The time has come. It truly begins now. Boy, this mic is really sensitive right now. I've got my headset set up like across the room and it's still picking up the sound. I really need to figure out how to do like noise gates and stuff. Also, hello everyone. How's it going? It's me. It's your boy. It's 6 in the fucking morning. We're gonna go to the intermission screen, not the be right back screen, because this is gonna mostly just be for the time being until I get into the game. We're kind of just gonna hang out and chat because it's gonna be a bit. So yeah, Endwalker is out. It's all downloaded and it's ready to go. I'm prepared to start the queuing process, which is gonna take a while because more and more people are gonna wake up and get on. I told myself, brother, one thing that you're not gonna do is you've had a pretty damn good sleep schedule for a while now. And the last thing you want to do is completely screw that up to go play a video game. Hold on real quick. Let's watch the fucking... Say it, sing it, sing it, say it, do it, love it. Ooh, that's the good stuff, gamers. Let's go. Oh boy, I wonder what that is. It must be someone signing their work. I'm gonna notice that for the next like couple years. Oh, guys, it's Endwalker. It's really here. And now let's attempt to connect to the data center. So anyway, back to my ramble as we log in. Yeah, so I was like, brother, what do you mean the world is currently... Players in Q30... Okay, never mind. I guess queuing process is going to be a lot less than I was expecting. I'm taking a pill. Don't worry about the pill. It's to prevent me from... My dad is sick as hell downstairs. He's got, like, a head cold. Or just kind of a cold in general. I honestly couldn't tell you what exactly it is, but... My mom is a pharmacist, and she swears by these little pills, and so I take what my mom gives me, because she's a professional, and I'm not. Okay, sweet, we're on the game. Fuck it. It begins. The requirement for becoming a mentor has been updated. You gotta go renew your mentorship. Yeah, I can do that later. Well, we're in the game already. I've got the oath gauge. Nothing changes for the oath gauge. Well, I guess we just go get started, gamers. I mean, I kind of thought this was gonna take a lot longer, but here we are in game. Let me go repair everything before we get started. I know it's kind of not super important because we're gonna get updated gear relatively quickly. But, whoo boy. Hello, Mender. Remember how, like, 2 nights ago we said goodnight to Shadowbringers, and now we're here, actually, in Endwalker? The whole MSQ is in here. All of it. It's hanging out, just ready for me to go. Oh, I'm not ready, y'all. I'm really not. Hold on, I got a buzz. I need to make sure that I'm not too loud. Also, we're turning up the volume a little bit because we don't have anyone in Discord right now, and we're not going to have anyone in Discord for a while. And I want to be able to listen to all of the noises, every sound effect, everything. The other thing I need to do is I need to turn off shout. Alright, let's just set it on battle for the time being. What's the other thing? Oh yeah, I need to change my player status. How do I do that? Filter groups, sort. We got 2 people already gaming. Sang's here as well. Sang's playing Sage already. What a lad. Edit search info. Oh yeah, let's call it just busy, because I believe that turns off DMs. I'm doing my best to prevent spoilers, but I don't think we're gonna have to worry about that since we're probably gonna be some of the first people to do this. Ooh, hello Ilsevard tab. I am OG. All right, now we go to Mordona. We try to go to Mordona. Set it to event. Oh, there we go. This place is a lot less crowded than I thought it would be. I guess everyone loaded in and is already, like, schmoovin'. Does that guy already have... Does this man's already have the level... No. No, I was about to say, is that the level 90 paladin armor? Like, what the hell? No, not yet. Gratia, my boy, my lad, my son. Oh. Let's just take a moment. Let's just look around. Look around at all our friends. All our friends are here. Can we just stay in this moment, maybe? No, because nothing will happen if we do not move forward. Oh god, I have so much less HP now. Milton, do you have some time to talk? Yeah, no, I got, like, what, 16, 17 hours? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. I need to get better at reading this stuff, because we're going to be at this for a while. I need to just be more smooth. Party gathering, party meeting, let's go, gang! Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telophoroi. The Telophoroi's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event. Ooh, I like the music. Very pan-fluty. An apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers and theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Suffering, not the suffering. Countless innocents is kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for... Oh, all the music. Oh, it's so good. Their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we can find a way to deal with the corrupted aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist being tempered, at least. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats... Thancred's... It's been a hot minute since I've heard Thancred's voice. Yet while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telophoroi are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenosier Galvus, the crown prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by the Telophoroi. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly, before our allies are overwhelmed. Hi, Graha. We will find a way in Sharlayan, I am sure of it. Master Forenschald's comments regarding the final days were curious, to say the least. The Forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received... Okay, music! We've just received word from Mistress Kyle. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. You're to head to Limsa and board the next ship bound for Sharlayan. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates to the students of Baldessian. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. That sneaky motherfucker, Kyle. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. It's me. I'm also going to be waving and crying. I think I can turn off my lamp now. Oh, that does make a decent... You know, actually looking at it, the lighting on this is pretty good with the lamp on. Oh, is that the new Quest Accepted theme? Bum-ba-da-bum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Oh, boy, y'all, I'm not prepared. Oh, boy. Let's go. Let's go. It's not even 7 in the morning and I'm already... Guys, I've been bundling up this hype energy for so long, and I finally get to release it. All in its immense power. Oh, look at the bunny boys! Look at the bunny boy! They're here! They're around! The bunny boys exist now! Is saying actually progging MSQ? He's progging MSQ, good. Good on you, Sang. Alright, I'm just gonna run it. Run it with my fancy weaponry. I should probably go grab some replicas for this. No, I'm gonna enjoy the weapons as they come. Like, we'll re-glam into this later on. Or into our main hand stuff. I'm just scared to see a level 90 someone at some point. That's gonna be... I don't know if I'm gonna be able to handle that. Ooh, the whole game's a little twitchy. Which is oh my goodness. Tataru, are you in there? Thank God for the X button. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Sharlayan should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Oh, we're setting off on a journey, y'all. And you can see there, that's Momozingo from the Samurai quest line. And that's the lady from the Warrior, or no, the Rogue quest line. I think these guys are characters too, but I could be wrong. Those two are the ones that I noticed a lot, though. I saw them in the trailer, and I was like, yo! Yo!
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule.
Right on schedule? Right on schedule, Thancred. Oh, the voice actors are back.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
Yeah, for once. Lord knows our beginnings have not been super smooth.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
I wonder if that happened in 1.0. Like you saw that happen.
And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Oh boy. Thancred, be okay. Everyone be okay. It's fine. It's fine. I need to stop worrying.
Twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief.
Aw.
Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louisoix of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Of course he was. Yeah, but that was a while ago.
Really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Oh, when are they gonna get their new drip? We're still in, like, post-Shadowbringers vibes. We're not quite in Endwalker yet. I don't know what this is.
To Sharlayan, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I love Estinian. I love this dynamic. Is
Really meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
He's like, stop it then.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company.
Yeah, really. Like, we're friends. Chill out.
Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
I love this dynamic. Older brother, younger brother. Very good vibes.
Better.
That's exactly the kind of vibe that Alphino needs in his life. It's okay, Tataru. We're all gonna be fine, I swear.
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Dude, I know the vibe.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world.
Yeah, puts a bit of a downer on things. Puts a bit of a downer on things.
And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Oh, Tataru, it's okay. I know exactly what my character would say in this situation. I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise. I might not, but I'm gonna try.
I'll hold you to that.
Oh, I'm gonna feel bad about that later.
Good. You're still here.
Oh, it's Boulder! It's good to see you guys again. It's been an eternity.
Coulternay!
What did you just call me?
You all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation. So we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower.
Oh, best of luck, you two. That's gonna be rough.
Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey and promise that they'll look after things here
Oh,
until you return.
Flamine. Poor Grandma Cat.
We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
God bless. Congratulations to the voice actor, by the way. Yeah, upcoming alarm, 9 o'clock. Already done. I've been up for 6 hours. Ha! Little under that, actually. Been up since 3, basically. My brain was just like, wake the fuck up, samurai.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
It's time to go, gang. And
Have
so
a safe
begins the
journey.
new journey.
And please, please, be careful.
We will. Tara, you might want to look out your ears clipping into your hat there. Oh boy, here we go. Our whole cast of characters.
So you venture forth unto the unknown.
So that's not diegetic.
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end.
Oh, Emmett, why are you saying these things right now?
Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Looks like I'm looking at the board. Damn Lalafels. Why are you so small? Ah. Dude, already the cinematography.
There, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
I'm glad that they at least got Emmett's voice actor back to do something. Oh, there we go. We're traveling. Boing, boing, boing. Swing past Ravania, say hi to Racevulgar. Hi! Any dragons been captured recently? Crazy stuff? Alright, have a good one. Bye, gamer. Gamer. Racevulgar does not understand this word. Why? What? Why do we have answers playing right now? I'm scared! Oh, okay, it's Crystal Mom. Who are these people? Are these people that are on the ship with us? Oh, this must be us hanging out on the boat. Those who walked before.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow riser.
Yeah, the day literally didn't dawn when I woke up. It's barely dawned right now.
Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
I feel that. Look at all these adventurer types going around Sharlayan.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself.
What's up, Graha? Hope you're having a good morning. Hope everyone's comfortable.
In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Sharlayan should be coming into view at any moment.
A good plan. Let's go, gamer. So it's good to see that they're starting the last leg of our journey the way that they started the first leg of our journey. Sleeping together. Not like that. You guys stop that. Get your head out of the gutter. Fucking hell. The fact that Answers has been playing this whole time is terrifying. Oh hey, Crystal Mom, how's it going? I'm assuming that's Heidelin. Like, that's gotta be Heidelin. It's me. I'm tiny. I'm a potato.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Good. How's it going?
Hear. Feel. Think.
Yeah, you've said that for a long time now, and I still don't quite know what that means.
And thus do we meet face to face at last.
It's actually Crystal Mom!
Warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Our patron lady. Okay, hold on. Well, I still, like, I know a lot of people that are like, I'm convinced that Heidelin is not a good character, but I don't know. I haven't, like, we haven't actually seen her do anything. But, like, so I can't say I can trust your words no longer. I'm gonna say, like, why now? Why of all the times would you show up now?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer.
You couldn't?
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am. What Heidelin has always been. A primal.
What Heidelin has always been? That's a weird statement to make when you're talking about yourself.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Oh.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid.
I have things to say.
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine.
Your time and mine? You mean like the time when she was made?
And turn. Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
Good. Good.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
What was the promise? I don't know what promise.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlayan,
What promise did we make? Oh no.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
Oh yeah, let's go. Oh, she kind of knows
Meet
me.
again, and soon.
Walk free, believe. I like that. I didn't notice the music there, but that was like a piano version of Answers playing. What is the promise made in another time? Lots to think about. Got some crazy shit getting ready to happen. I like there's been such a progressive change
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh,
towards actually like
stiff though.
becoming daytime. It's
And a
crazy.
good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Not yet. Nope.
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Hey, I'm Warrior of Light. I've saved reality like multiple times. Can I maybe get a view of the island? Someone hold me up. I'm short. Oh no.
The sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlayan.
Oh, I see it.
Hey, there's the fountain. Bro, how fountain work? How fountain work, bro? Game bad.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes. But we'll manage on our own. If we must.
I'm still not like...
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
I still haven't quite processed the fact that this is real. Like,
'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side. I prithee.
yep, we're all main characters too. But in time,
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlayan proper.
Oh boy. Proper
There is
Charlotte.
no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
There, we will find... At college, we will find the answers. That's always a good plan. Go into college and be like, I'm trying to find myself. All I found was anxiety and stress. Yes, you have found yourself. Congratulations. There's some man standing on the Oi! Get down from there. Oh, but the moon hangs low. Oh. Oh. Out in time, burning brightly, all in my... Oh god, here we go.
Sharlayan, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
Guys, I'm not ready.
Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets.
I'm just glad we get more
Once,
Emmett line
they
reads.
deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
Yeah, they literally just dipped. At the first sign of literally anything, they were like, we're done, bye.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Ooh, it's like nighttime and there's an aurora, which is a little...
I thought they'd never let us off the ship.
Incongruous.
What's next then? Entry applications?
Yeah, really. Good lord. Hooray,
Hopefully they
bureaucracy.
find no cause to deny us.
God, Yulmore wasn't this fucking strict. They were like, Ayo, you smell like shit, take a shower.
Isn't Sharlayan all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
Yeah. I also have no
It is
real
true
ties.
that,
Hello.
as a nation, Sharlayan only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict
That's
with its
true.
borders.
That's true.
Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge.
Yeah, you do have to be part
If one
of the
submits
world.
the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
Oh god. This sounds like paperwork. May, yeah. It's not like we've pissed off the higher-ups or anything like that.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we
Alright, have a buddy, stay together. Like,
The
yeah, mom, I
immigration
get
officer
it.
will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Sharlayan's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
Probably a good idea. Lie to get through
Crown has
customs,
laid
great
the
idea.
groundwork for us to act as associates
What
of
could
the
go wrong?
students of Baldessian. And our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's
Alright,
restoration.
we're students of Baldessian, we're trying to reform the students. Boy, I wish I finished Eureka.
Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group.
Our
Would you
little
mind leading
group.
the way?
Little group.
Of course. The immigration office is with this way, as I recall. Shall we?
I know some people that are gonna see that opening cutscene where there's no spoken dialogue and it's basically just recap. I know some people are gonna be like, ugh, here we go, a realm reborn again. And it's like, not really. Oh, hey.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city.
No, it's just a
Would you be
recap,
so
chill
kind
out.
as to process our entry applications?
No.
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
By your neck tattoos.
I am. Grahat here of the Students of Baldessian at your service.
I was at a tower for a very
I
long
was
time,
assigned
but
to an
also
Eorzean
not that
survey
long.
team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
There we go. Oh no, she got stern.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today.
Yay, paperwork.
And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
It's most of us, actually. There's only a couple of us that aren't. Those are me.
Ishtola Rule.
Oh, her last name's Rule. I knew that, but, like, I never remember that until it gets said. Oh, what the fuck? Book magic!
See how it glows. That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
That's cool as shit. Basically computers.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
I like that she's just called Worldly Affairs Official. Wow! Also known as... Wow! Can they say Leveilleur? I don't know if you name dropped that. Oh, you mean the kids that aren't actually... Yeah, no, your dad disowned you.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Not his progeny. Progeny. Progeny.
And while personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation.
Yeah, maybe...
Times are quite troubled enough already.
Let's not bring that up too much or too loudly.
We shall keep that in mind.
Don't just go shouting at people like, "Hey! Did you know that, like..."
Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Thank God for Kryl. Estinian Wormblood and Milton Harland Brunel. As you can see, I'm a fellow Lala. Allow me to perform the...
Name and occupation?
The handshake. Milton Harland Brunel, champion of Eorzea. Let's just say adventurer by trade. Milton Harland Brunel, adventurer by trade.
An adventurer? Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter.
I definitely don't bring up champion of Eorzea at customs. That'll be like,
Estinian Varlino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Varlino? I thought his last name was Wormblood.
Formerly.
That makes sense.
And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Assistant to Graha. He's like, an excellent question. Not killing dragons?
If you'll allow me.
Oh, Kryl's got it. Kryl's on it. Hey! God bless Kryl. Ugh, man, she fucking sprinted to get over here.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Oh, God. Excuse!
Like... Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your
Alright, get the fuck out of here with your fucking bureaucracy
I have every
bullshit.
confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Shit, I'm still like processing that this is actually Endwalker. It's actually live, and it's actually all in here, and I can play through the whole story right now. Like, ha!
Kryl, it is good to see you.
It is good to see her. She's great.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear.
I love that we didn't even like stop to
There
look
is
at any of
much
the
to
new class
discuss.
stuff. We just
This is hardly the
immediately sprint directly towards MSQ. I need my answers. I don't need class information. I need answers.
Oh.
Ooh, woo. Muscle twitchy. Yes?
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
Oh, thank you. We got here.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
I love Estinian,
I
yo.
had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Estinian was literally like... He's just fucking... No nothing there. Oh god, there's gonna be so many people. Alright, I know I said, like, haha, I'm gonna go do MSQ, but, like, we're gonna click this, and I want to explore. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Oh. Weapon coffer. We're gonna save that. Oh! Oh! Oh my goodness! Is that a Reaper? Their Reaper's already here? Dang! There's no way. They had to have, like, bought a boost. I do not have cutscene fatigue yet. I will not get cutscene. Okay. I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Milton and Estinian's first time in Sharlayan. And for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. This is a mixture of two songs. There's another song that... No, wait. This just sounds a lot like that one bit from Undertale. Hold on a second, am I crazy? The like, lower track of this sounds a lot like an Undertale track. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? It's a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Leveilleur estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. Yes, I'm equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I can't wait to just walk around this place. This place looked huge in the trailers. I too have places I would be remiss if not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. Goodbye. Bye. Bye! What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. Nope, don't care. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. He's like Zoro from fucking One Piece. But I could... Oh. He's just gonna get lost. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. I will take a fucking tour. Come, Milton, Sharlayan awaits. I love Graha so much. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. I like the march vibe that it has. It's very cool. So now we speak with Graha. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Grahatia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed the quest objectives. Leave Graha behind by entering a different area, using the Aethernet, or by putting too much distance between you. Speak to Grahatia and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak to them at the original location. Grahatia is going to next try speaking with Kra. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Kryl is also now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryl at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation... Y'all, this is next level. Conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring this. We're doing every single one of those. Bar none. Ah yes, Alhidrin and Wirtim. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which pique your interest. You have been cleared by the immigration officials, after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Sharlayan the same way it is in Eorzea. How about you, Crow? This place is called the Peristyle, and is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Sharlayan's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. I love it. I love it so much. Hold on. I just need to... come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Just give Growha a good hug. The boy deserves it. Boy, howdy, there's a lot. Hold on. Whoa. Oh my goodness, dude. This area is huge. Oh, I'm so down. Let's just go explore. And we need to sync up to all the Aethernets. Wamimi! Wamim. Wamim. That's Waluigi over there. It's hard to tell, because he looks very different. Greetings, traveler, and welcome to Sharlayan. If it's knowledge you seek, you come to the right place. Well, I have nothing more to say to you. Wow, what do you got? The giant statue in the harbor. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar who stands at the end. As you know, the Sharlayan people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Sharlayans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Yeah, you can see that. I thought that was a lady, I'm gonna be real. I kinda thought that the giant statue was of a lady, but it is not. It is of a dude, apparently. Hold on. I'm told that, nowadays, teleportation fees can be over 1,000. Oh, yeah, going to Othard. Be costly. And yet Norvront is somehow not that cheap, or not that expensive. So it looks like not everything caps out at 999 anymore, which is good to see. Yeah, getting to Aldnard is gonna be a pain. Or not Aldnard, but, because Aldnard is actually a location now, right? No, it's Ilsabard. Now the question is there a jumping puzzle? And if so, how do I get to it? Oh, I love having these two follow me around. They're both just having a good time. The ship should be arriving soon, but I don't see anything in the offing. We're just looking around. I'll be real. We're on an adventure. I want to walk to every little corner and see everything. Look at the do 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 da 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 do 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 do. This place must look amazing at night. Oh, there's a bench. They put that bench there knowing exactly what was gonna happen. Oh, and there's just people are doing cafe. Look at this barista looking motherfucker. Oh, y'all. Oh, I love this so much, dude. 14's back. We got new content. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Sharlayan tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. Yeah, that's right, their loaf is like god-awful. I remember that bit. That was like an extended bit in the middle of 5.3's like most dramatic beats. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Sharlayan. The one and only bastion of the culinary arts on an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I really hope Cook has something to do with this. I seem to recall their burger being hailed... Burger! Burger! Oh man, the American in me feels right at home. As one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. I imagine they would be the size of Kryl, let's be real. Because you were a typical Sharlayan when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. Oh no, Raha said that. Oh shit, I need to pay more attention to the actual name. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. I hope that's a scene. I hope we get the cafe people hanging out scene. I just want to talk with my friends about good food, damn it. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. I hope that's part of the cookbook. It's a cookbook! It's a cookbook! Alright, that's the Aetheryte that we already grabbed. Dude, this area looks so fucking pretty. Like, good lord. Actually, hold on. I need to change my title. Where is it? I have a title I need. We go back to living memory for this. Ah, Aetheryte Plaza. Very important. Dude, this area looks so fucking pretty. It's like overcast and nasty weather, but like, I'm still just blown away by how aesthetic this whole area is. And we're just gonna snag this real quick. We have attuned to the Aetheryte. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning Aetheryte. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Sharlayan stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. Interesting. Mark that. Mark that this place is the forefront of TP tech. That's interesting. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allagan Aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Sharlayan's largest marketplace. I love the way that this Aetherite looks. That's so damn pretty. Ah, market board. Market board, retainer bells. Ooh, a retainer vocate. I should move. I'm not certain who I've got in the Crystarium right now. But, yeah, Aelris, you need to move. Aelris has been shipped to old Sharlayan. Yeah, Farrell can stay in Ishgard. Farrell likes it cold. Oh, hold on. Every optional point we go to, without fail. Every single one. Everyone that I find, at the very least. There's just book stalls? Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment. How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Ah, perhaps I will turn here later then. Fair enough, fair enough. Hold on, let me go find an appropriate minion for this. I know this is like the most petty stuff, but listen! I don't get to explore a new area like this very often. Who would be... Oh, the book. Page 63. Perfect. Because we're all nerds here. We're all book-reading nerds. That's the entrance to the confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. Speaking of Aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tataru informed me that the Scions are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. That's a mood. Pardon me, I coordinate the acquisition of academic supplies for the studium, and this deluge of requests for subjects from far-flung lands has given me a splitting headache. Labyrinthos is host to numerous research facilities, so as you can imagine, I end up fielding quite the assortment of requests from the researchers. Even listing them all up for the gleaners to deal with has been a trying task. So Labyrinthos is common knowledge. Honestly, I thought the giant underground... Oh no, that's not the confluence. This is the confluence. I'm gonna poke my head in and look around. Oh, there's definitely MSQ here. Oh, she's cute. Ah, Aetherite tech. They're studying how Aetherites work. Very neat. Kekemono? That's a good name. This is cool. Oh, they've even got... Yo, they've even got stuff downstairs? That's so... Like, back in the day, they would have just put a door here, and then you just wouldn't have been able to see anything, but this makes it feel so alive. Oh, God. Guys, I love this game. It would seem that old methods are simply not productive anymore. Yeah, I mean, that's how things tend to go. Methods advance with time. Sorry, I'm taking looks around. I'm not necessarily Wing through MSQ, even though I am risking spoilers. But I've got the next, like, 3 days after today set aside almost entirely for doing this, so we're not exactly strapped for time. And our chorus might ring for all. It is instantly a banger. Literally like frame 0. Except for that one refresher bit. The refresher bit was like, okay, get this out of the way. Now we're in it. Excuse, sir? Bunny boy, sir? Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Sharlayan as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think the practice has thankfully died out. For the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has a particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. I want to look around over here. I'd rather not circle back. I just want to, like, walk the side streets. There's so many, like, little places to just go and hang out. There's so much detail. It's crazy how literally every expansion they're just like, alright, but what if we made the areas, like, 10 times more impressive than before? It's just like, a town like this before would have been segmented off into, like, 2 different halves. And now it's all just, like, this one giant area. I'm assuming that leads down to Labyrinthos. Want to become famous? I'm just gonna, like, blacklist the word famous real quick. Not real quick. We're not actually doing that. I want to play more 14. Do 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 do. Oh, I'm on event. The event tab is a little dot on here. I was like, what's up? What's up with that? Alright, before we actually, like, go in there, I'm attuning to the Aethernet, because we desperately need to attune to every Aethernet shard we come across. Nice thing about this is that they're just like, hey, we're doing story stuff, go attune to all the Aethernet. Oh, I didn't get the one down there. Hold on. Let me take the main road down. Oh, this is such a nice little just... Guys, I love this game so much. It's just this nice little fountain area to hang out. There's like seating areas if you just want to vibe. Oh my god. This is so next level. I love it. But we are gonna backtrack real quick, grab the Aethernet down here. The like environmental design team must have spent so long looking at like Greek towns. Ooh, I love the symbol up there. That's like that almost looks like Heidelin. That looks like Heidelin's Praise the Sun going straight down post. This just makes me think that my theory that Sharlayan has been aware this whole time that like the higher ups at Sharlayan have known about Zodiark and Heidelin and all that for like the whole time. Oh, higher. And you don't have to take the pathway. That's the other thing that's really cool, is you can just jump up here, and then there you go. You're good. There's just like these nice little paths. They don't restrict you from just going wherever you want. It just feels so big and open, and I love it. I'm gonna spend so much time in this town. Oh, and we've got NPCs walking around. Guys. Oh. Oh, my heart. Oh, my soul. Alright, we do the optional conversation here. The water features. These little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simplistic and rustic by comparison. I wouldn't know. I never got that deep into Eureka. This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine ewer. I might have to re-edit my final tier, F-tier dungeon thing. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture. That's cool! That's an in-universe reason for why it's not just because it's aesthetic. It's because there's an actual, like, lore reasons. There's lore reasons for this. It's great. God, I love this shit, dude. Alright, y'all, what's up? The grand structure before you is the Rostra. The name refers to the original public forum erected here, upon which a forum... Oh, the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved its own into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see this entire city spreading out below. Blah, 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 blah. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the First. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. I was gonna mention, Sharlayan does seem to have a similar, like, hub, like, it's... So, once again, I find myself talking about theme park design while I'm talking about MMO design. Huh, isn't that weird? It's designed around the hub and spokes thing, where there's like a central wheel, and then there's areas going off to the different angles that will always allow you to return to the central hub, and there's some large landmarks that will always allow you to know where you're at. And Crystarium was like that, because there was the giant fucking crystal tower there. That it's cool to see that they kind of nudge it, where they're like, yeah, and then they gave an in-universe explanation for why it's like that. Fuck, guys, I love this game. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I could almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Yeah, wow! You can see the whole place just going. Oh, higher, our foes endure. How do we feel about the forum's actions? Like, this reminds me of Amarat, where there's just the random NPCs chatting about their forum. Yet again, I think they might know. Like, it's entirely possible this just all evolved on its own, because, like, of course, there's, like, in-universe explanations for that as well. But it also seems distinctly like this feels familiar. In a good way. In a way that's like, I think they might be implying something about the forum. Like, I think the forum have actually known about the true history of the world. And it sounds like they might know more, because there's that scene in the trailer where Graha's like, hey, yo, this star still has more secrets to tell. Alright, Journey's End. Welcome to Journey's End. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Yunkrep built their first homes. It's just, ugh, hate that word. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Sharlayan families. Sorry, there's someone parked in front of my house. I think he's going to the neighbor's place. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Levayer. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and an enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldacian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. I can't tell if that guy's delivering something. I think he is. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza. Below the Aetheryte Plaza? Yo. Correct. After you, Milton. Is there actually a path? Yo. Oh, is it just like... Okay, I thought I meant that there was like an underground path by the Aetheryte Plaza, which would have made the map a fucking bitch to follow. Presumably at some point we get to go in there. Following lore, we're not going to go in there. Technically speaking, I think there's nothing stopping me from actually just walking directly in there. I can't wait to pick up Sage as well. All these side jobs, especially Reaper. I can't wait to like get a hold of Reaper and understand how it works. Oh, are those kids? Hey, we got youngies. What's up? Hope you guys are having a good time. Just take a quick stroll through the city. Look around a little bit. What are y'all doing? Is that a mammoth? That is a mammoth. That's right, they showed these off at one point. Do you guys have anything to say? Mom said we'd head home half an hour ago, but they keep talking. God, that's a mood. Oh no. When Mom sees one of her friends at the grocery store. No! Let me out! Alright, so it looks like there's only one Aethernet that we haven't gotten, which is fine. We're probably gonna get led that way. It's a beanie! She's got a beanie! Do-do-do-do-do-do. Higher, oh higher, ere our foes endure. I need to really figure out what the actual lyrics to this are. I love that the path that they mention is the path that has these little bonus talking points. That's cool. I think that's a good thing that they did. Ah! The guy's just dancing. Right, we crossed the bridge here, as I recall. Stick to the path and be careful not to end up back in the Aetheryte Plaza. Sharlayan is full of educational and research institutions, but there are still professors who prefer to establish their own private practices. Not that I ever attended the exclusive schools they run in these residences. Perhaps the twins could tell you more about them. Ah, private school. Good to see that that exists even in super knowledge hoarding Greece. I hope it's not gonna always be overcast like this. Like, I'm okay with it being overcast because it's got a mood to it. But I hope we eventually get like a nice sunny day here, or I get to see like the actual night in this location with all the... Oh, I bet you this place is incredibly aesthetic at night. There's so many like lamps and light fixtures that will look fucking incredible. Alright, we have a cutscene up here. Let's go. Alright, Kral. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We could take you there another time. Inside with you, then. I hope there's an inn room here. I want to stay here. Sharlayan housing when? Oh, the music here is great. I'm back, and I've brought Milton and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Raha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Milton. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika! Ojika Sunjika! It's been an age! Allow me to introduce Ojika Sunjika, Administrative Officer for the students of Baldessian. Oh, it's a dude. He oversees the day-to-day businesses of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika? Not really. Oh, yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. They have a middle, like, I didn't finish it, but let's keep going kind of vibe. Yay! Attention to detail. They know. This place is like a second home to the students. The Isle of Val served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Sharlayan. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant sources. And the Annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the Annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first we must ensure the Talaferoi fall. Yep, always remember what we're here for. Through that door on the left there is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is. You probably have time to rest before our discussions begin in earnest. Ah, so this is the end room. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. He is a cat. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. It's gonna be me. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. I need breakfast. Holy shit, I'm fucking hungry. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Yeah, I'm gonna stop in here, hang out, and then go downstairs and whip something up. I desperately want eggs and bacon. I don't know if I have the time to make eggs and bacon. Welcome back, Milton. Ready for a nap? Clean sheets and warm blankets await. Rest as long as you like. I want to look around in here. This... Oh! Oh! Oh, it's so cluttered. I love it. And the bed is just off to his side. Comfy feather bed. We ain't logging out. Oh, and they gave us a little seat to appreciate... Oh, and that's the shot from the 2.0 trailer. And we've got a tiny little orchestrion roll. I hope we get that for houses. And then some stones, and there's so much, like, This is like an actual room that someone made, and I love it. It's, oh, I hope we get this. This wash bay, this is probably actually already there. They probably made this entirely with, like, already in-housing things. This is so fucking cool, y'all. Alright, we're gonna sit down at the chair for a little bit. And hopefully the game does not boot us out. I'm gonna go run downstairs and see if I can whip up some food. We will return momentarily. Where's the, be right back. I have returned. What is going on, y'all? I don't have bacon and eggs, unfortunately. I'm gonna maybe see if I can talk my dad into cooking, because he's probably gonna make some food for himself. I'll just be like, hey, yo, food for me? Is for me too? So, for now we have a Pop-Tart. It's something. I'm really hungry, so this is not gonna satiate me. I don't think I had nearly enough to eat last night, honestly. I just didn't want to be like, Mom, more food, please. I could have just made food myself, like I'm an adult, fuck it. But at the same time, it's like, I was so eager to get to bed. Like, that's the struggle with this. It wasn't a mood of like, oh no, yeah, let's just, like, I was in such a hurry to get to bed, but trying to not be in a hurry to get to bed. It's such like a conflict of interest. It's, ugh. Please be voiced. Oh my goodness. Hey, yo. Look at this art. Look at this fucking art, yo. Dude. And this is the whole... That's right, this is actually the world map now. Where you can see the whole thing. There's two... Oh boy. That's Razat Han, and that's Razat Han Minor, I guess. What are these? That's Aziz Law. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is either. I don't know what that is. That is? Oh, that's coils, it looks like. I don't know what that is either. That just looks like post-ARR areas. Oh, hey, that's the original Legend of King Moogamog. Like, the earliest legend known in 14 history for now. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be... Okay, Jason. Buddy, I'm trying to read. I love you, but, like, schmoof. Stop sniffing at my food. This is mine. Are you hungry? Will you chill out? Yeah, this is the smell. Stop it. I can't read with a cat in my way. Good morning, Mr. James. Hope you're having a good morning. We're gaming. I've been up since 3 in the fucking morning. Kind of. I only really properly got out of bed at 6 and started this up. But, like... I've been semi-conscious since 3 in the morning. Because my brain was just like, 5 hours is enough. Just getting over a fever. It seems like a lot of people are these days. Which I'm distinctly attempting to avoid catching. I don't want to be just the next in a line. Chill out. Chill out. Stop. Stop. Hope you're feeling better, though. Are you good, sir? Can I help you? This is not a cat toy. That's my mic. Stop. Stop. Oh. Okay, reading again. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. They're wandering on in. Please be voiced. Please be voiced. I don't want to have to read all this out while I'm eating.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Thank God. I was late. I was speaking too much.
It's fine, Moriange. We're all here now.
Just so you know, James,
Let's
I'm going to be
get down to
streaming all
business
day.
then, shall we?
With like a brief break for lunch and maybe dinner. I'm planning to go until midnight.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
And we're doing that the next 2 days. 3 days, actually.
The first involves
with
an
some more bigger
investigation
breaks on
into the
Saturday and
change
Sunday.
which has come over Sharlayan. Not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum.
Yeah, they're getting weird.
As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The Bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention.
Okay.
My grandfather Galuf was one such member, as was Archon.
Wait, Galuf? That's a reference! I get that reference.
Yet despite our diverse...
Galuf was
factions and
FF5, right?
philosophies,
Not 4?
The recent
4?
vote to deny Eorzea's request
My brain
for
is like
assistance
5 and 1,
was
but that way.
unanimous. Even more concerning
Like the
was
Roman
the
numerals?
fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Hold on.
Oshino's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
What the fuck is recalcitrance? I'm a writer! Y'all! I get that they're Sharlayans and they're like nerds, but good lord, chill out. Yeah. Frenchalt seemed to be a little weird. I think he's being coerced.
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it.
Oh no. The future!
As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
Okay.
Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our
Like
passion for the
Noah
unknown.
and those guys.
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her
Guess where
missive
we're going, gang.
describes the sudden appearance of a tower,
Uh-oh.
and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal.
Uh-oh.
In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts.
Oh, the
It is
the
possible,
alchemists.
Nay, probable that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
Yeah, that's literally the birthplace of alchemy.
They
Thavnair?
do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
That's me! I can do that!
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice.
Yep. Hi, Jason. How's it going?
But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yep.
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
Good boy.
Though it is a
Ooh, your
great
ear's so
imposition
hot.
and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more
Must have
likely
slept
to
on this ear.
succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Yay, reading material!
Allow me to offer my assistance.
We're
I
nerds!
have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
I mean, yeah. Homeboy's got a bit more than a
Alice
bit.
and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Good plan, good plan.
Of course, the more the merrier.
The more the reading!
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner.
I ain't a scholar. Fuck that.
Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
A guided tour? Is that a jab at
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Hi!
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Yep. Finally, some degree of answers. And not the song. But like an actual answer as to what the fuck is happening. That was literally me this morning. Just, I don't need sleep, I need answers. That's such a good quest sound. Alright, I'd rather wrap up here first and then go to Thavner. So this is something that they do every expansion, is they have like a split point early on, where you can decide which plot to go and pursue first. I don't know why they still do this, but like, I'm cool with it. I don't think this is a better choice than Shadowbringers, but I think this is still a pretty good choice. An unsettling change has come over Sharlayan, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the Forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. This is why... Nope, that's an upcoming alarm. I have like 20 alarms set between 10 and noon, because I used to wake up at noon and I would sleep through almost every single one of them. But these days, I get up at like 9 or 10. Although some days, apparently, I get up at fucking 3. Which is why I began scouring Sharlayan's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of... Ow! Are you good? Jace, stop. Fucking bastard. Alright, congratulations, you're out. Kitty cat. Ow, by the way. He just... And then just... he put his paw... Or he put his claws right into me, and then they just kept getting deeper as the tension grew. Come on. There we go. There are only so many pages dusty pages one can skim in a day, and now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. I love that they gave us the choice between reading and adventuring, and I was like, reading, step 1, let's go. Or because I want to figure out what's going on here. And I assume it's not just going to be reading. There's going to be something that happens. The Northern Empty. Oh, the woods. Oh, there's just like a wooded area in the middle of the town. Mr. James, you weren't here for most of this, but like, walking around this town has been a treat. It is so aesthetic. Oh, and it's nighttime too, and all the lights are on. Oh. Oh, it's so pretty. And you can see adventurers just all running and sprinting through the forests. Oh, it's the last Aethernet we need. That's not where we're supposed to go, but I'm grabbing the Aethernet either way. Oh, there's like giant waterfalls along the side. That's so cool. You have attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in Old Sharlayan. Sweet. That doesn't get us anything new because we haven't unlocked, like, the key points yet, but it's fine. I'm guessing we're going over there in just a second. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and pursue its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Yustolda and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Alphino will help me continue my search for the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Sharlayan history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let's be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! Ah, reading. I love it. Most streamers will be like, what do you mean I have to read? Peep, peep, poop, poo, wee, wee, woo, woo. I'm a writer. I live for this shit. I am not your average streamer. Oh my goodness. This place goes deep. That's so cool. That's so fucking cool. Yo! Being able to, like, look, like... Back in the day, back in A Realm Reborn, it would maybe go down one level and there would be, like, ground there. But no, you could just keep looking further and further down. That's so sick. Oh my god. Being able to look down in areas, and especially on these, like, platforms, you can actually see... Oh! Brightly colored book. The Story of Sharlayan. Oh, I'm just looking at a thing in my hand. Long, long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Royagdan man by the name of Nyunkref. Nyunkref was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nyunkref's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Youngcraft wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abelifia's spine. Refugees Wait a minute. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them. It was not long before disputes of the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Youngcraft gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the Ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed across the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. There might have been a bug, I can't tell. And settled upon that, they landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Sharlayan we live in to this day. So we've actually seen that boat. That is in Garabania, in here, I think? No, it's in the other... No, yeah, this is it. Youngcraft's Hope. The boat is right here. That's crazy. That actually had a whole lore thing. See, the thing that I'm upset about, actually, because... So, this goes into just my big issue with Stormblood in general, is that Stormblood had a lot of cool shit like that just sort of sitting around, but they never directly referenced the fact that they existed. And so, like, there was just this big boat on a mountain, and they were like, it's there, fuck it. But, like, now we finally get an in-universe explanation of, like, oh yeah, no, that boat was what the original Sharlayan dude had. Roads of old, the colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliok in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. Yeah, no, I'm well aware. It was idyllic. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the Sixth Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as the Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed the name for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum, or cover the history of the Sharlayan motherland in greater detail. Yeah, not what we're looking for. This reminds me, I actually want to check something real quick. Let's gap break, unrestricted party, and go do, like, I don't know. Oh god, Shadowbringers is in the one category. That feels scuffed. Like, let's go do Fuck Ass Thought Hard. And this should give us Epic Echo. I want to see exactly how that works, because soloing content's kind of important. Yeah, we're back at like relatively the same, relative to like the new values. We're not actually going to do this whole fight. I just kind of wanted to see if this worked. Although we actually can do this whole fight, which is kind of impressive. 2, 3, 4. Kaboomy. Well struck. Actually, I guess we might as well do the whole fight while we're here. Do I have the... I don't know if I have this guy's mount. Just throw up Sheltron. Bonk. Bold of you to assume that I give a shit. I'm very tanky. He is very large. He is large and screaming. Liberation! Presumably that's gonna knock down the walls. Just gotta take a real quick break in the middle of doing Sharlayan reading to go fight a primal. Wilt thou yield? Nah, I'm good. Oh, okay, that's where he's gonna pop out of. Very cool. Alright, what's your HP right now? 40%? I don't think it's worth it to actually finish this. Oh, we can't. Alright, well, I guess we're going then. Woo-doo! Don't want to get hit by the, fuck your directional parry. I hate it. Get it out of here. Bro, I do not care. Rejoice in the glory of combat! Doing the lightsaber thing. Unyielding as the earth, on God. Go ahead, knock me back. I'll come right back in, let's go. I do love this song. I'm gonna make sure to always have my back to a wall here. Oh, we got a target on us. I don't think it matters that much, we're sort of murdering him. Red with the rose of conviction. And red with the plastic names of hate. Did we get this thing? No, we got a weapon coffer and a faded thing and really not much. Got a hive totem. I think we just kind of dump all this. We'll keep the hive weapon coffer just in case, but we're good. Oh yeah, that's right. Belts are dead. We have more space in our main hand inventory. Oh, we have a lot more space in the main hand inventory. And in rings, I think. Yeah, thank God. Like, seriously, screw the fact that we didn't have this much space in rings to begin with. Motherbound Tome. The voice of a growing city. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of final resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the Sixth Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the form as we know it today conceived and created. An introduction to the heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of night. We're going to the moon, so this is actually relevant. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly scene remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain. Do things seem to be working okay? Yeah, things are pretty functional right now. I got in almost immediately. Like, there was no queue when I started up. But I started up at, like, 6 in the morning, so. Things are going fairly well. I was able to solo Ravana, like, no problem. So, the Epic Echo thing that they were working on, that seems to have been implemented correctly, so if you want to go back and farm earlier fights, that seems to be fine. So yeah, I think it's good. I think we're looking at a good expansion here. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable... Also, like, holy shit, Sharlayan? Beautiful. My god. This city is incredible. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologist of Alag who came the closest to understand. Very nice. Gonna shower, then hop on. Good luck, dude. Enjoy the queue. It's gonna take a minute. Who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Alamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Also, I love the Sauropog. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? That their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly but measurably as we journey into the future. Is this actually a thing? Is this talking about, like, Big Bang thing? Or, like, the everything's moving away from one central point? Slowly? But, like, we're still moving? Or is this a fantasy thing? I don't know. Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? Yeah, cool book. Not necessarily something that we're looking for in terms of the quest that we're on. Forever 20 Summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night engrossed in philosophical study I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, or 23, or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, you will extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will examine the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, atheological, and arcane viewpoint. This book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which... yeah, no, I'm just here to read. Like, listen, game. You can tell me to go do quest stuff as much as you like, but I'm just gonna read all the random bullshit I want. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Yumkrif, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the Northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. There's someone down there who's having trouble finding a tome. You can just barely see him. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. You have gained a fundamental understanding of Sharlayan history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. Cool. Do they still let you read? Yeah, they do. That's cute. Is that man named... Oh, I thought that was P-A-I-G-E, like a knight's page. Which would be a squire, I guess, also. Kryl is allegedly under here. Reminder to everyone that is playing this, if you hold X, you will only be able to right-click on people. Or the actual quest location. Instead of the horde of people that are standing around. Sorry, were you waiting long? wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Krile should be along shortly. I was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they even are that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Well, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family's servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were returned to Sharlayan, we were not to be allowed access to the threshold. Or across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position, and that of the Forum, will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. What of you, Graha? Have you been visiting your family, or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilzabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavnir. Well, really? The Allagans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, and that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Oh, well, that's a trend that we saw continue with you. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most Imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amoenus. Locus Amogus. Locus Amogus. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious Imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. Nail Dan Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allaganai no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. So as the last child born with the Allagan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldessian, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louis-Sois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn. And with sufficient perspicacy, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. It is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear! Another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Milton. More company should be arriving any moment now. Let us wait once again. That was a cool cutscene, though. I'm glad we got to learn more about Graha's backstory. He just always was that one cat boy that appeared in the middle of nowhere, like out of nowhere in Crystal Tower. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings was quite slim indeed. Mistress Krile has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the Umbral Calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, I might ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. My thanks. Now, where to begin? Where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Primals of an arrow summoned from the aether. Complete destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. The Shtolda surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Good lord, promulgated. We have crazy words in this fucking expansion. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? You could say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. There was a sound that came from the planet. Ah yes, the Amaratines spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thus as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarat was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths, and ask for any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiark. I love that this is a low-key, like a quiz of what you remember. Half their number was sacrifice. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart. So many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives spread it anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Venat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. That must be who Hydaelyn looks like, is Venat. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let's return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Who likes research? Wait at the designated location once again. Truly engaging content. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Gerun oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Kubal Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the Unsundered World, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they Archons or Counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant on the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Foran Schult with knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Oh god, no. Ah! Ah! Just vanish from reality. Ugh, sorry. You labor for what feels like an age as you stole his research assistant. Sorry, again, I woke up at like 3 in the fucking morning, so I'm gonna be tired throughout most of this. Please be patient. What's up, Kyle? Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Nod. And the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. That's so good. Ready for a tea break, Milton? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify. I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Good! We get to just hang out with people and drink coffee. Let's go! Do 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 do. Meow. Okay, we actually have a nice day in Sharlayan. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's so aesthetic. Oh god, this game looks so good. Oh, what is this? The hunt for specimens. Let me snag this. This is a plus marker. You nice to see me, are you, Milton Holland Brunel? That's me. Well, as I live and breathe, it is you! Ha! I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Wait, you have heard of guild ship hunts, yes? They are not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in Eorzea, as I understand it. I'd wager they're rather more challenging, but an adventurer of your caliber would never turn down a challenge, would you? No, no, you would not. Pray speak with Northota at the Peristyle to register your interest at your earliest convenience. Okay, cool. It's just hunts. Are there any other plus sign quests? Yes, there's one more out over here. Sights of the End. Oh, that must be sightseeing log. I'll go grab that too. I wonder if anyone's actually saying anything. No one's really talking. What to play? If you're playing Total Warhammer, you should play, should do a Skaven campaign. I've got a friend that's like, does that mean the game's gonna be in maintenance until Endwalker releases? It's out. Why do you want me to suffer? I want you to suffer because that makes good content. Listen, I'm sorry, it's a plague. This is just what happens when you're a streamer. That's a really good glam. Very cute. Babbitt Ironheart. Beg pardon, good sir. I could scarce help but notice the sightseeing log on your person. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer my niece wrote about, would you? Aha! So it is you! Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Babbitt Ironheart, Millet's aunt and seasoned explorer. Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Billet told me about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own, so it's only right that I share with you some wisdom of my own. Let me see here. Oh, I can't forget to mention that. And done. Should be all set, dear. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas the realm has to offer. Of course, a few notes I've shared are not more than rumors, some describing locales so fantastical that I can barely believe they exist. But as I always say, the true joy of exploration lies not in the destination, but in the journey. So go forth, dear, and see what sort of journeys these hints take you on. That sightseeing log of yours won't fulfill itself, you know. Endwalker entries have been added to your sightseeing log. You must be level 80 or above to record Endwalker vistas. Travel to... I am well aware. I know how this works. Alright, back to the main actual objective. Bolga! That's my favorite dwarf explicative. That must be a crafter-gatherer thing, which I can't do yet. Northoda! I'm Northoda. Have you come to place a bounty on an unruly beast? No, I'm here to take bounties. Why, this scholar, you're Milton. I was half convinced I'd set the others an impossible task, asking them to find you. The Gleaner's Guildship has begun posting hunt bills, you see, in the hopes that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals remain the sticking point. Few hailing from our fair polis are willing to take up arms, let alone able to stand against the more fearsome specimens. Think I'ma do some War Thunder? Ooh, good luck. You, however, had the experience and the grit that we need. When I heard that you had arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. You needn't work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer are as fine as any you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of times when Gleaner was a great deal less figurative, so you may find it somewhat eccentric, but it's as good as Gil here. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the creatures they send you after, but I find it's best not to worry about that overmuch. Slay beasts, collect samples, try not to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples, and get paid. Simple, no? Yeah, that's always a good policy. That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you in the deep end just yet. Let's have you just start off with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Guildship hunts now accessible. You're now permitted to take bills for junior marks from Guildship hunt boards in Old Sharlayan and Razathan. Defeat the monsters described on the bills, and you will be rewarded with tokens that can be exchanged for exclusive items. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, and you get more. Now I'm curious. So there's Diabolos wings, the Nangjin cat, a Thavnarian striking dummy, and I think just the general OST for here. And no things. The Nangjin cat. That's damn. I might go grab that. That man is dressed like an owl. Alize, let's get coffee! As busy as ever, I see. How very Sharlayan that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Talafroy. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alize now is now accompanying you. Keep your side. Yep. Pretty on the air. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Talafroy. These enemies of peace have promised to end to all we hold dear, and... Wait, you're that House Leveilleur girl, aren't you? And this man who with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've not to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Milton. Yeah, what a dick. Good lord. How about you, Hillydoys? Or Hildoys? Yes, I don't think I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Talafaroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Lavalier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Forensholt that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Dickon? Wait a minute. I think I recognize Dickon. Welcome, sir. What can I order for you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alize I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. Seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? No, distinctly not. It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Lavalier. No matter how discreet Master Forensholt may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Sharlayan has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Oh, there's probably... maybe there is. You're a visitor to Sharlayan, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server, with none the wiser. You just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? My favorite. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. He's ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Alright, Mikote girl gets the omelet. The group gets the tea set. Yeah, okay, so this is the group. The group gets the tea. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Talafa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the Sixth Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Ah, hyper-specific scholars. These guys got the omelette. Ah, finally! 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in, no time to waste. What? The Talafaroi? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That's some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support a decision to remain neutral. And you, sir, have... Urbane banter with a smile. Nah, man, you get a lobster. At last, the other oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've skipped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Sharlayan. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folks who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain that was missed. By all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Talaforoi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a fury? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. I guarantee you, Labyrinthos, the big vault that they're using for books, is definitely being prepared as an apocalypse bunker. Like, yeah, go ahead, Final Days, hit us. We'll just ride it out in the void. Or underground. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the Final Days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. The Forum does have secret knowledge, and they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Well, let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossipers and their wagging tongues. Probably a good idea, honestly. Let's just go hang out somewhere. I want to finish up this quest line, and then I need to go downstairs and get some proper food and probably some water, because my throat is already starting to feel like, oh, you've talked too much. And we're barely, like, 3 hours into this. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. I like this somber piano.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length.
Yeah, that's fucked up, honestly.
Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently.
Oh, poor Alize. You got this. I believe in you.
It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
Yeah, it certainly do.
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
That's so cool. Wow, the water looks actually really good. That's such a hard thing to get right.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
So, again, it seems like people actually know about Labyrinthos.
A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples.
It's also...
Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
That's gonna be a cool fucking dungeon in there.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
I'm telling you, they are prepping it for an apocalypse bunker.
Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Yup.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum.
Mm-hmm.
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Yep. We should definitely go down there. Do. Alright. God, that sounds so good! Alright, Alize, what's next? Oh, that quest icon looked weird. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. God bless. Dun 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 dun. And now we can just go right here. Oh, just being able to click it on the map is so nice. All right, actually, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go see how my dad's feeling, if he's up and moving yet, and I'm also gonna grab some water because I'm gonna need that. If we're gonna do this for like 12 hours a day daily for 4 days, this is gonna require some preventative maintenance. Let's just call it. We'll be back in just a sec. Alright, I'm back. Dad's alive, dogs have been let out and let back in. And I've got water! Always good. Welcome back, Milton. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Justola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Milton and Alize learned at the Last Stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service of the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What should we expect down there? I don't know what's gonna... Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. I like this nickname, Raha. Very cute. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Wait, where's the entrance? I could have sworn it was going to be up here. But she's just, like, hanging out over here. I guess that does, technically speaking, lead to... Yeah, no, it would be in the Rostra, or whatever that's called. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, and you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alize and try not to fall behind. Alright. Oh. Alize. Alize. Try not to fall. It's pleasant here amongst the trees. Yeah, no, it's very nice. Like, it's a very cute area. I really should move along. Yeah, Alize, let's move. I question the decision making here. Can I... Now we run. Try to keep up. Oh boy, here we go. I have a sprint button, Alize. This is nothing. Keep to the path, straight ahead. We cross this bridge. This is cute. Okay, I'm much more down for this now that she's actually moving at a decent speed. Up here. Yeah, we are going where I think we're heading. We're going up here. The Rostra. Not far now. I love that this is basically Alice just showing us around her hometown. Very cute. Ah, we got there. Here we are. Through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Didn't I attune to the big ol' aetherite? Oh yeah, I guess this is just in the other section. The other section. The rostra. Hello, Chocobo Keep. I'm just gonna register this location. Thank you very much. Shame you're not Chocobo Kalina. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go. Ah, sorry, excuse me for picking my nose. It's good that we're finally in, like, an area. Ooh.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Yo.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed.
That's cute.
If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms.
I love the smug of
Simple
itself,
solution
narrator.
at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Yep.
Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Labyrinthos. It's nighttime right now, so the sun's not actually moving. The artificial sun. Oh, this is such a comfy theme.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
This is honestly
the island
crazy.
is volcanic, you see.
Oh,
and
shit.
Once upon a time, this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption
just keep
to this
going.
day, with the lower levels still undergoing
Good
expansion.
lord.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone.
Oh no.
It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
So Alphino said that they work alone, but they don't seem to
Let's
be doing
spread
that
out
right now.
and get some answers then.
Nod. Shit, I don't have my nod counter. Oh well.
Ugh.
What's up, Kral? You good?
Did you call to me just now?
No. Is Heidelin?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Is Heidelin calling to her?
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work.
Oh no, things are moving. I got really sedentary when we were just reading books, and now things are happening, and I'm scared. Uh-oh. I can't stay tuned in case spoilers, but Heidelin Pog! Say hi to Crystal Mom for me. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, we're definitely in spoiler territory. Avert your eyes. Fimborg. Bro, this area looks sick. There's 1, 2, 3 aetherites in here? Bro, we spoil. Let's go. Dobbin, you wanna know what I'm doing? Hauling books, and ore, and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this one before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could it be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Is that a nod towards 14 itself? Just the guy's like, oh shit! All of a sudden we've got all this to work on. Oh, hold on, we need to grab this lookout. It's a shame it's nighttime because I can't quite see everything. But like, just the sheer scale of this area is fucking absurd. There we go. Slash lookout successful. Taiv. Let me think. The reseed should be item 1058, cumin seeds 1059, snarlberry 1060, or were they 1061? Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kurthan carrots for Garabanian carrots? What then? Your exchange with Taiv have taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Aaronville, what do you got? You here to give me help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. So the gleaners are also just fucking exhausted at this point. How curious. Any luck, Milton? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? Shaboop, shaboop, shaboop. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. Sorry. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Maybe it's not being prepped as an apocalypse bunker if they're taking stuff out. God, this OST! Oh! We would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Milton, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here, and we can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! Oh, I get to do something? Like, actually go and do things? Crazy concept. I know I chose this, but it's still just kind of funny that it's like, your options are books or Thavnair, and I was like, books. Might as well get it out of the way first. You wish to help me find the marmots. I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name is Aaronville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. God, I wish that was me. That said, the capture of these Nengjin marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on their tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard, there are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Oh god, that's right. I actually need to prep for this. Hold on. Boop. Boop. This item has been moved to your collection. Alrighty then. And then we'll replace the one tag with that for now. Oh, Aether Currents. How I have missed you. I know a lot of people that are like, boy, I fucking hate that they have Aether Currents in this game, and I'm out here like... I'm just so excited I get to explore the area again. Oh, yo, what the fuck? That boy to be dummy thick. Holy shit. The nighttime theme be comfy, though. Damn. Mornvale Forest. Alright, let's summon up Special Greens. Bro, that troll be big! That is a thick boy. I'm just gonna enjoy walking, honestly. Like, a lot of people are mounting up and schmoovin', but I just want to, like, spend time in these areas. Oh, is this the battle theme? Yo! Yo! Oh, look at this little dude. Chip, squeak! Meow. Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. That do be how it is. Out this way we go. Everyone's all mounting up on their crazy mounts. I'm just like, I just want to spend time in this area. On God, like these... The environment design in this expansion is such a step up. Like, I don't know how they managed to continuously one-up everything that they had done up until this point. But here we are. Hunting Troll must be the new lad for this. Oh no, there's a coyote as well. Alright. Rat sack. No, wait, hold on. I want to read the flavor text on that. A sturdy sack supposedly large enough to hold one or more squirming mammoths. And he's out, just like that. The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. Alright, I actually will mount up for this one. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't fly. Boggers. I actually have to explore the area and like walk around and enjoy the scenery that the devs have worked like really hard on. That's insane. Is there a thing here? Well, none that I can see. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. I'll fight a troll. Let's go. Scrap line. Interesting name for a move. Got him. Yeah, I gotta be up here. And now I'm on the giraffe! Ah, there's the motherfucker. You stay there, Mr. Mouse. And now I'm on the giraffe! Ah, there's the motherfucker. You stay there, Mr. Mouse. Chirp. Get in the bag! Got one. More prepared for its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Nice job. We have successfully claimed a mouse. What time is it, ET? Oh, it's 1 a.m. Sweet. Yeah, so, by the way, just saying, potencies these days are crazy. They adjusted things, like, very slightly, but, currently the highest posted, potency that I've seen has been, oh yeah, I know, this shit is crazy different now. The highest posted potency I've seen has been Ockmorn, which is at fucking 13k. Like, that shit be hittin'. How'd you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. The sack holds the plump wriggling form of 1 greatly annoyed grizzled mouse. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, and it's much too soon to release them out into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you with the capture of them in the first place? Is it that guy? Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I were given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these definitely Apocalypse Bunker. But at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Milton. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I am Kryl of the Students of the Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing these decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. It's fine, the XP is more than worth it. It is more than worth it, Gaber. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered that when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Santiago is calling me. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophoroi's declaration was what set it all in motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there, we can reach the lower... Uh-oh. Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it, then. From forging ahead. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls we need to watch out for. Something's not right here. Quite sus, if you ask me. Which no one did, so fuck it. Wee, wee, wee. This area looks immensely fucking aesthetic. I cannot wait to be able to explore this whole, like, all of this. It's so big, it just keeps going. And I think that's, like, that just ends right there. There's still all of that beyond it. Fucking hell, dude. This map's gigantic. I love it. A wealth of space. And time. There's people looking for marmots. Sorry. I'm gonna be hit with these big yawns every once in a while. Ah, an aetherite. Good. Ah, someone's already working on fishing. Good, good. Doing as you will. Hey, hold on, like, 2 seconds. Like, yeah, I'm gonna talk to y'all and we're gonna get the whole instruction thing, but hear me out. Let's just, real quick, slap this aetherite. Ooh, it's like in a fountain. That's so cool. I'm very easily pleased about stuff like that. Just set dressing? Oh god, I love it. It's so cool. Ah, there we go. We have a new chocobo porter. I have to grab all of those. Behold, the Archeon. As Nomenon serves as Sharlayan's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. The building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Sharlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Neat. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da. So it's eye level 515? Okay, everything's... Archeon the Ever-Chosen? Yeah, it does seem to be based off the name, doesn't it? Archeon the Sometimes Chosen. Ah, hi. Again, Storm Trader. In the market for something on the rare side, got a whole village's worth of surplus from the Archeon, some of which can even be yours for some bicolor gemstones. We now have access to this region's gemstones. Let's be honest, he's never chosen. Never chosen. Damn, damn, damn. Successful completion of fates will give you these. You can, more fates equals more of these, and you can exchange shit for stuff. Yeah, it's the same kind of gemstone system that was in Shadowbringers. We'll work on those later. That's for when we're like caught up with story. And I simply desire more story. It's been a long time since I've been able to just like sit down and go on an adventure with these characters. I love it. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archeon's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I am afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late. We were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Nod. Ding. Add another to the nod count. Students of Baldessian. Odd. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But oh, hold on. I'm like killing these alarms as they come up just so that in like 2 hours we don't get jump scared by one of my alarms going off trying to wake me up. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian would be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower halls. 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. I was actually about to make a comment that it seems weird that they would just allow people into their Apocalypse Vault plans, and so it's good that they're making us actually, like, work for this. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. But it was wandering around Tranquility, so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Squeal, squeal! Honest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. Curious. I hope we find out what that is. It's a Namazu. They caught a Namazu. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is that? Oh, bro, I don't know what that is. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a Gleaner fellow heading out the gate, though. Shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Thank you for the directions, gamer. Bye! What is that man fighting? Oh, it's a Koblin. That might be the box thing. The Esthets Tholos. Bro, the names. Limescabra! Ah, well, that's where we go. Limescabra. I must have gotten down here right as night fell. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Yeah, because now it's daytime. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with this sleeping dart. Hey, sleeping dart segments. They come back. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. What are we aiming for? Green, and it goes caw. Search your surroundings for the hornbill. Oh no! You may move the camera as well as... Not the hornbill! No, the stonebeak is the one I'm thinking of. Please tell me the stonebeak is somewhere in here. Or the stonebill. We're literally looking for birds. Whack, whack, coo, coo. Caw, caw. That would be that one. Okay, so it's that one. Has the tradition continued from Shadowbringers? It doesn't look like it. Unless he's, like, up high. Oh, well. And that motherfucker go caw-caw. Got him! Whoop-it! Bullseye! I have hit the right bird with the dart. As opposed to the left bird with the dart. It's dead. We killed it. We shot it in the eye. Like, ah! Yeah! I'm just that good. Warrior Light knows what he's doing.
Fair shot.
Oh, hey, you have a voice. That's on you.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
I like the accent.
There you are. Any new revelations?
I shot a bird. That's a pretty big revelation. That bird's fucking dead.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Yeah, it is. Actually, that is a little bizarre, now that you mention it.
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose.
Of course.
Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties.
Oh, that's very based.
But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
What does that mean?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even
that's the
adults are not
dungeon.
privy to
That's
the truth.
definitely the dungeon.
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required
Yeah, that's
to
trustworthy.
live in
That's
isolated quarters.
definitely trustworthy. These guys are absolutely, like, doing some crazy shit.
What could
This
a
city is
facility
founded on,
subject
like,
to such strict
a
security
smoke screen.
protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
This city's like, oh no, we're not. We're like,
I wasn't afforded an explanation.
we're totally warlike.
Judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Teleport the whole city?
Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
Not an apocalypse bunker then.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption.
Oh, maybe not. I think it's definitely an apocalypse bunker. They're not trying to leave, they're trying to store them down there.
Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
You've already done plenty, dude. Thanks.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
Yeah, just like, hey, I got some
I'm afraid
friends.
that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Fair.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
Must be a plane going overhead.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Oh-ho! Just
This
jump
path
now.
leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of
Ah,
our
okay. Interesting.
While I cannot guarantee that the
menacing.
passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
Good, good.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back.
Oh, we're more than capable of dealing with this shit, buddy. He doesn't know who I am.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Let's go and take a look at this Minecraft. Alize becomes a gamer. Why is it so menacing? It's just standing there. Menacingly. Damn it, I was looking forward to seeing this place be all sunny, and now it's fucking raining. Is that an actual, just normal enemy, or is that a hunt? Definitely a hunt. Level 90, and what the fuck is that? Lightning aspected. Ugh, it's gonna have mechanics. I'm scared. This is a thing. We'll go there. We'll explore all of these areas. We'll, like, go and look around the maps later. For now, we're just gonna... We're probably gonna get MSQ. Dude, this is so fucking cool. This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch out our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Alright, well, while I have a second, I'm gonna hop on Sequinius and then run to the restroom real quick. We will be right back. I'm also gonna check downstairs real quick and see if my dad's cooked any breakfast. And we're back. Alize seems eager to get underway. Naturally. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. They made it sound like it was gonna be real, like, close quarters. It's really not. Damn, why this area so big, though? They were like, yeah, there was, volcanic activity down here, but, like, also, apparently when they mined this out, they decided to mine just a massive room. Damn, this is actually kind of comfy. This soundtrack, pretty good. I'm down. Alright. Noble Mithril Cap. That's a cool name. And then we'll slap this guy with a Goring Blade as well. this simply kills the mithril cap. Yeah, I have to sit up straight because it's fucking dark. Can't see shit. Excuse me, Mr. O'Cap, I don't want to fight. I think you're looking the other way, though, so we're fighting. Never mind, you weren't. I will easily throw hands with the mithril cap. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, good. He de-aggroed. We're fine. Everything's okay. Let's go. And then Shabushki. Wow, Confetor does a lot of damage. That's still a 900 potency nuke. I think it's more important than ever to actually land that thing. Yeah, I might as well mount up. There's not much to see in the mine. I thought it was going to be a little spookier than it turned out to be. Oh, that's a cool little area over there. That's a cool little area. Alphano, how's it going? Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. I like that it sounds like a music box, which is appropriate for a look at this guy. Oh, no, I'm leaves! He's so sad. He's so sad that he's leaves. Get almost. What's wrong? Stray Queen, Stray Garlic. Good to see that those guys are around as well. I love this is basically just a menagerie of all the weirdest fucking things. Of all just the incredibly weird monsters throughout 14. I'm telling you, dude. This shit's spooky. There is some weird shit going on. Ah! The tetrahedron grapes. The grapes. Aha! I know where we are. This is Marial Agronomics. Boy, these names. This is rough. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. I get it, the fruits. I love Kryle's disposition to make, like, really not... just sort of goofy puns. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the Forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast... The rest of us will look around. Let's just call it that. Jibk. Jibk. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with the use of the list being restricted. How did you make it down here, anyway? Don't worry about that. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're much hardier soul than I am. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the form has us filling order lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all will be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. How disturbingly vague. We're getting just, like, trickles of answers towards what's going on here. Which I'm glad, like, I don't want this to be revealed all at once, but it's still kind of like, I want to know. But I wanted to be taken down below. More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. God's hauling that lot up that slope was a job and a half. How strange. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Oddly surprised. Hello, Mr. Mammoth. How you doing? You having a good one? You like being in the middle of the shop? Okay, bye. Cool. Oddly surprising, given that it's native to the particular locale and the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilzabad. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvos, but oh! That's the second time we're hearing about that. Thinking emoji? The forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment. One whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since proved a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. I find it curious that we've heard about Korthos twice now, or Corvos. Now we must investigate the stacked boxes. I didn't mean to hit the menu randomization button, but it's fine. Y'all had to lug the boxes all the way up here? Damn! That's some baby bag bullshit. Labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Oh no. I'm hearing near sounds. Those aren't the same flowers, but they do be looking like it. What an odd flower.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Can I help you, sir?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Nice to meet you, sir. How curious.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Sharlayan at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
Oh.
And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. with too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
Curious.
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
Oh, this must be Asian make.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence.
If it turns out to be something that, like, every single culture has their own spin on it, it tends to be Asian. Like, as the Azim Steppe, that roots back to our Asian name. Or our Amaratan name. Do-dee-doo-doo, dee-doo-doo. I looked like you stole it there. I looked like I had my head on our shoulders. Greetings, it is me, Cat Girl.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
I feel like those flowers are going to be really important. They've signposted that so fucking hard.
While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Damn, dude, Sharlayan is just fucking... Ugh, frustrating as hell.
Isn't that the entrance to the Arcane?
Sorry, again. Woke up very early.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
Not a bad idea. Let's finally talk to someone in charge.
What of the risks?
Fuck it. We're not learning anything.
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice.
We've been running around learning, like, next to nothing. Just little tidbits, small grains of sand. I want to learn more.
I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
There you go. There you go, Alphino. Let's go.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
That reminds me, I probably need to change the stream title. Prowl, you good?
Cryo?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
Kryle's been weird ever since we got down here.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly. Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Reach who? What the fuck? Kyle, what's going on, girl? You gotta talk to us. Is Krell still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let her quarry slip away. Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? Yeah? Oh, jeez Louise. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archaeon. Come, we can still catch him. Prefredro. My boy, he's Prefredro. The medial circuit, and then there's the outer circuit, medial circuit, and then central circuit. So I guess we work our way down there. I don't assume that we're gonna explore the whole thing right now, because I'm assuming we're probably gonna come back here. This might be dungeon 3? I know the first dungeon is Tower of Zot. Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, the colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' planet control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Oh no! Goodness! Oh no, we're frogs! Unaccustomed to transfiguration. Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will fresh the enchantment. This music, though! And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you were essentially defenseless. Yeah, thanks for getting my consent before you turned me into a frog, by the way. You changed into a toad! You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You will return to from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with Jill to restore or prolong the transformation. I am Frog. Greetings, Alphino. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alley Toad! Oh my goodness, that is beautiful. I love it. Keep them at your side in order to proceed. You can leave your quest companions behind them. There, yep. Alright, Alpha Toad and Alley Toad, let's go. Actually, no, hold on. I need an appropriate minion for this. I definitely have a frog, right? Where is my frog minion? Is it... Did I pass it? It's so... I know I have the Porogo, or whatever it's called. It's the Sweepy Frog. Come on. Homeboy's in here. I know he is. I will find him. Oh, there he is. He's literally on the page that I was just on. Whew, boy. It's Froggy time. This might be my favorite fucking quest that we've done thus far. I'll be real. This whole section has been pretty slow going in terms of, like, things happening. But this is pretty funny. I think this is good content. We're gonna have to stealth around the luncheon toads. No, they're frogs. Clearly they would be our friends, right? Right? Got 27 minutes on this thing. Holy cow. Froggy, froggy. Ah, that guy also pulled out the Porogo minion. Very cute. We have reached the assigned destination. Ribbit. Ribbit. Get Ghetto. Ghetto. Ghetto, Ghetto. So I told them, why don't we make them spend 7 more hours looking around?
Compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent
Good lord. Just more work, fucking hell.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands.
Damn, just drop it right fucking there.
We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill the charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
That's true, that's true. Yeah, don't worry, your work will be completely for the good. Like,
your concerns will be conveyed to the forum.
Have a good one. Peace. I hope that's the end of the quest line, honestly. Like, I hope that's it for now. Ignore us. Ignore us. Keep moving. We're just frogs. We're just frogs here.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you.
Oh, he's a smart boy.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
We need to understand. Understand the concept of risk.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
What, 3 frogs staring?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Yeah, fair. That's fair. He's a smart boy. You know, he knows his animals. How did you know we weren't frogs? Because you're very bad at being a frog. You're good at being a person, not a frog. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seems so inclined to put his trust in us and in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Sharlayan has been called to action, and the Telophoroid's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorze's request for aid. Alright, I need to run to the restroom. We will be back in, like, 2 seconds. Sorry, this is going to become more frequent as we go. I've been down in water pretty consistently, and that just sort of runs through me. Y'shtola really looked at all of us and was like, "You are a frog now." And then suddenly, we were frog. Okay. Alize is staring off in the direction Erenville departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Krile for the moment, see what they think of this. Curiouser and curiouser. I think I'm right. They are preparing this to be an apocalypse bunker. And that they made a promise. I think they're aware. I think they basically said, like, we know about Amarat. We know that we need to remember the ancient history of this star. And so that's what they're doing, is they're trying to get together to survive just the coming apocalypse. Because I know that the apocalypse is coming, and I know that there's probably nothing they can do to stop it. Boom. Oh, good lord. That is the worst. Paralysis is the worst debuff. Ah! Let me out! Stop it! Okay, we're good. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville, then? Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Krile, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. I don't know what the fuck is up with her right now. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more— Okay, we're gonna get an answer. They're gonna look around just in case she wandered a little further. Sorry, I needed something to snack on. This is kind of all we have in the house. I don't want to get logged out and lose my place in the queue. I'm gonna have to go around. I'm excited for when they're gonna add the beast tribes in this. Because that's gonna be a good time. We know they're adding 2, but they may add a 3rd. That straight tomato is fucking running. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm supposed to check that hill, right? Yeah, up there. That's so good. This combat theme. This is gonna be a cutscene. So what's up with these flowers, Prowl?
you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Oh, thank you.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Hydaelyn. Oh. Curious.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Can she not do it herself? I guess it would be easier to do it through her. Are her eyes gonna change?
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
People be like, nah bro, Hydaelyn's the bad guy.
And another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free.
Walk free.
To go where you wish, to believe what you will. That blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Okay, that seems a little... Blinding and radiant sounds a little... spooky.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
Yeah, it sounds like Crystal Mom's not doing too hot.
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will.
Yeah.
Straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first.
Bro
so
Walker.
weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Hydaelyn herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go.
Of course, of course.
Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts.
The flower.
Unusual flower.
What the fuck is up with the flower?
Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Amen. Amen, Kryle. We do be progging.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh. Yeah, y'all need to leave. Oh, hey, Dad.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Oh, of course. Shocking no one.
Mistress Baldess.
The Forum is here to make problems.
Our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
Yup.
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of
the guy at the bar,
skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Damn it. That bastard behind the desk.
We may not have entered Sharlayan as scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
Apocalypse Bunker, I guarantee it. I guarantee it!
Success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
This is a vault.
What then is to
This
be
is a
upset?
fucking
We
Fallout
want to
vault.
ship back to Eorzea.
The Forum will convene to examine your case.
I'm in the game in about 15 minutes. Best of
said
luck.
Inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! No, you don't.
But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
I will throw hands. I will
Reading is
burn
encouraged,
this city to the fucking ground.
Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters
That must have
worse.
been what happened in the
Let
trailer.
us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Okay, here's my dialogue. Give Graha back,
Is often one's best defense.
or
I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
I burn this city to the fucking ground.
But enough. This is not the place for debate.
Without those books, fuck you can't read those. You can encourage reading, but if you read those, we're gonna imprison you. Like, you don't really encourage reading, now do you? You fucking hypocrites. World police assholes. Oh boy, here we go. I didn't think this was gonna happen now. I thought that was gonna be the end of it, and they would be like, fuck off, you're under house arrest or something. And then we'd just leave because we're the fucking Warrior Light, we don't care. Oh, Krile has her hood down, what the fuck? That's weird.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
This star still has secrets to tell, right?
The Forum will come to order.
Order!
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuno, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
Ayo, I hate my kids. Wow. Really? You made this a matter of politics?
We recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Hey, that's a... Oh, wait, shit.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances. and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
Yeah, but at least we're not
In our
jerks.
city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You're a dire, but like a dire dad.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Gallup would be ashamed.
Fuck you. You do not get to talk shit to fucking Kryle. Damn right, girl. You tell her.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
Ooh! Got him!
Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Damn right.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer?
Yeah, really, just no. Fuck you.
Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
That guy's not wearing a thing. Some of these people aren't wearing their veils, and that makes me curious if they might be actual characters. The hype is real.
From the mouth
the hype
of
is
a
very
foreigner
real.
within fortuitous earshot.
From the mouth of a foreign member within fortuitous
It seems
earshot. I
you're
love
finding
that.
support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance,
Has the launch been not too bad? I have yet to run into a problem.
and the accumulation of knowledge, above all else, appear
It has been smooth as silk,
the
personally.
unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Yeah, he knows. He knows. We in. Welcome to Endwalker.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted.
Oh?
No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
Other way around.
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony.
Oh?
The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives.
So it's all just been a money sink for Labyrinthos.
Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied
Apocalypse
to the acquisition of wisdom.
bunker.
Nevertheless,
No cap.
the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
Sorry.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh so important
Did they learn?
duty.
Am I right? Have I been right this whole time? How long you been up? I woke up at 3 in the morning.
You had seen?
through literally no effort on my own, I woke up at 3 in the fucking morning. So I've been up for a while now.
We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Ting! Every step we take.
Such misguided zeal.
Yeah, maybe give us literally anything to go on, buddy.
Father, Master Fortuner.
Yeah, I can't call him Dad anymore
I
because he's
fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
There you go. Good boy, Alpha. Now you know what's up. He knows what he's doing.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
Good. Character growth, motherfucker.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Drinks! Martinis! It's a party! Fucking hell.
He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Uh-huh.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's get to the topic at hand.
I immediately like this guy. Like, good God! I've served on this position for 50 years in every single conversation.
To fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
There you go, there you go.
Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
A voice of fucking sense. Holy shit, thank you, buddy.
If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Thank you, Monty.
Order! We will have order!
Master Montaigne raises some valid...
Montaigne.
Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measure.
House arrest? Or we're no longer allowed to battle with this?
The students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan.
That's fine.
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Give a thumbs up. Can't tell how many people have their hands up.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
And there we go.
Students, Scions, You have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Fair enough. Bye. I'm going fucking stab there. Y'all suck.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
I noticed that the bunny lady doesn't have the hat on. The struggle. Alright, well. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedoms so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlayan. Whew, boy! Alize has a look of dissatisfaction. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Maybe they can't. That guy sounded like he choked as soon as he started talking about it. Survival come what may. Is Father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphana? Alize? It is you! Is it Mom? When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Oh, it's Mom Fino and Mom Izzy. Emeléance Leveilleur, at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the 7th Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fourcheneau are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. God, You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We will be back at the Annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Milton, what do you think? Milton? The Milton Harland Brunel? What a splendid day this has turned out to be! Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us! But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Milton, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. I love her. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. We get to go visit Alphino and Alize's house and hang out with their mom. This is the best expansion. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Milton? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us to visit our home? Yes! Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. Be sure you stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room is always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, God, never mind. Lovelier estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Alphino and Alize are now accompanying you. This is such a cool system. I just kind of wish that they wouldn't give the heads up literally every time that you start things. I will say, in answer to how long have you been up, I've been up since 3, actually active since 6, and streaming for 4.5 hours. disgust of you from the bridge. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the waters rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. When Alize and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. You're grown up and stuff, I love it. Character progression and shit. And here you are at last. Please do come in. This still gives me massive Undertale vibes, and I'm okay with that.
Welcome home, my lady.
Holy cow. Y'all be living. Is it just the fucking four of you? I don't see how the four of you could take up this much room.
What? What are you gawping at?
Alize, your house is, like, absurd. I don't own a house this good. I'm the Warrior of Light, and my house is, like, 10 times shittier than this. Just admiring the craftsmanship. Scion headquarters must have seemed squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
I mean, just look at this place.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
I like her voice. Good voice actor.
As you wish,
actress.
my lady.
As you wish, my lady. Good. Good.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
Oh, who's this?
We shan't be long.
Oh, their gifts are their new outfits. It just clicked.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
I imagine the one after Shadowbringers was just, oh boy.
Details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same.
I notice.
In the early days, especially, I tried to support them as best I could.
Oh shit.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid.
They're becoming better writers. Wow.
The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. 'Tis clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
They're gonna die.
But
Fuck.
of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
My heart, my soul.
Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
I'm glad to watch over them. They're two great kids. I know they're just characters, but
Under normal
fuck, dude.
circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two.
You want to hear tales of my exploits, do ya? Alright, let me tell you about the time that I fought a time-traveling robot. Or do you want to hear about the one that came from a different reality altogether? And my dragon buddy ate it to stop it from killing me. Oh, I know. How about that one time that I fought like, every waifu.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Oh, she got the new drip!
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it.
Perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different.
No, he's wearing exactly that.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching
So you're the one responsible.
the individuals you have grown to become.
You're responsible for this.
See
For a
for
Realm Reborn.
yourself.
Oh, my man's got the motherfucking drip.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Eminently practical. You nerd.
I'm so
I love you.
glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
The Newless.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Newless. Let's go. Yeah! Let's go!
Wait. Are these...
Yes? You are a sage now, my boy.
Sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh, there's... she stole his dad's shit. He won't mind.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless.
Yeah, we've seen some
Thus
shit.
did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Oh, that's really sweet.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Fair. The wink! Oh no! I really like... their mom's great. They've got a cool mom. Confirmed. Oh, Sage Knobstone.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Good mom. Good mom.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
Oh, it's a combo deal.
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that changing him holds some
I'm telling you, it's an apocalypse bunker. He's working this hard because he wants to save his
Do not
kids.
seek to best your father with words.
Yeah.
Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions. After they cannot be undone.
He's like, just do it. Just do it. He'll figure it out later.
Oh, Mother.
Oh, Mother. Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts. And farewell for now.
That's very cute. Yeah, it's. I'm
Safe
telling you,
travels,
it is
my
definitely.
children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
I'm telling you, Labyrinthos is an underground, like, security bunker. It's an apocalypse vault. And that's why he's working so hard. Even if he has to fight against his kids, he's like, hey, you guys need to chill. Like, stop fighting. He just wants to keep his kids safe. And that's why he's doing this and being a grumpy bitch. He's like, I disown you in an attempt to make them chill the fuck out and, like, relax. Oh, hey, look, another bot. Take the shot! Bang! Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I could see it meant a lot to- oh my god, they look so good! I could see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice. As will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Thavnir next, y'all. I'm gonna run to the restroom before we do that. Nope, not quite close enough. There we go. Alright, I believe it's, yeah, the Baldessian Annex. That little map is real nice. I really enjoy that. That addition to Aether travel is going to be real good. But we have spent enough time in Sharlayan. I need to see some other stuff. Literally anything else, please. We have so many other areas to visit. Enjoyed your time with the Leveilleurs, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thavnir, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. We're almost at 81! Pog! Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, go and check and see if my dad's done anything about food. If he hasn't, I'm gonna start a pizza. So yeah, we'll be back in just a sec. Enjoy the music.